Hey guys, how you doing? Good to be back, or close to back. Let me get this stream loading here gone. Scooch over. All right. First things first. When I play Hollow Knight for myself, I do go ahead and turn off the music and sound effects. So let me go ahead and get those back on. Audio. We're gonna set it to 5, 6. Let's go 6. 6 is loud for me, but I don't think it's gonna be too loud for you guys. So next things next. It's important to note we're actually not just playing Hollow Knight. There are 2 catches to this tonight. So the first is that we're actually going to play the Hollow Knight Randomizer. The second is that we're going to be doing a bit of a challenge. That hotter than hot in the title of the stream is not just there for show. So let me show you guys this. So I have all these hot sauces. There are 18 of them because they're modeled after golf holes. So the idea is supposed to be that they get hotter as you go along. So, 1 is so like 10 is going to be hotter than 7 is going to be hotter than 4 is going to be hotter than 1. So, what I'm going to do is every time I die, not take damage, there's a difference. Every time I die, I've got a die. And so I'm going to roll the die. So this came up 17. I'm not really showing it well, but it came up 17. You can see there. And so I would take 17 and I would take a few dabs, like I would just put a few drops on my tongue to start. Now the thing is, if I manage to go through all 18, by which I mean when I manage to go through all 18, basically no repeats until I've gone through all of them. Once I go through them again, I've actually got a shot glass, and so I'm going to fill it up probably about there, like a third of the way, with whatever one I roll, if I can. And I'm going to go ahead and drink that hot sauce. Now, one other thing to note, I'm working with a bit of a weird setup. This is not the room I don't think I've ever streamed in this room. But more importantly, I'm working with one monitor right now. So I've actually over here, like over to the side here, I've actually got a little laptop set up with YouTube chat and Twitch chat. And so, if I'm over here playing it and playing the game, and then I go over here and look at something, trust me, I'm just reading chat. I'm trying to keep up, trying to interact with you guys. I don't really have... Do I have space on the desk? I might have space on the desk. Let me see if I can rearrange some things just so I don't have to constantly look over that way. Technical difficulties, please stand by. Would it really be a ninja stream without technical difficulties? I'd argue no. So we're just going to set that there. Also, is that volume good for you guys? Does it still sound good? I think we're going to do this right there because I shouldn't need my mouse too much. And then this can sneak up through here and plug in here. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Oh, that's where my mouse went. I plugged it into my computer, right? Okay, there we go. Also, whoops. Okay, well, chat is appearing on screen, but very tiny, so... But okay, alright. So, now I've got my computer kind of in front of me. So, just to make this a little more clear. Alright, so the Hotter Than Hot Challenge. every time I die. So I can actually show you guys this. So I'm just going to choose a random save file. We're going to choose this one. This is another randomizer save file. So let's be clear. In Hollow Knight, you have health, like a lot of games. It's going to be in the top left corner. So if I drop down here, you can see I've still got full health. I'm going to let this enemy hurt me. Okay. So that is damage. That is not dying. If I just sit there, and this doesn't count because I'm showing it as an example, but if I just take enough damage and do that, that is dying. Just so that we are all clear, that does not count. But when I die, when all my health is gone, I roll the die. Weird angle for this, but okay. But I roll the die. I have some of that hot sauce. Whatever one I roll. Once all of them are used up, then we cycle through. We're not allowed to have any milk, anything like that. I do have water here. I'm allowed to drink water, but that's only because if you've never had hot sauce and tried to drink water to get it to go away, it makes it worse. Not to mention, it also, I want to stay hydrated during this stream. Because one of three things is going to end the stream. One, it hits midnight. It is a New Year's Eve stream. We're here to have fun. We're here to have a lot of fun, hopefully. So if it hits midnight, that's one way the stream can end. Two, if I beat the randomizer. Or three, if I get tired. I just had an energy drink, in the final moments before the stream. We should be good for a while. But whichever one of those, minus finishing the randomizer, comes latest. That's what's going to end the stream. If I somehow beat this before midnight my time, which is in 5 hours, keep in mind it's taken me about 12 to 14 to 15, or 12 to 15 hours to beat this thing. Just in the casual times I've done it. But if I do manage to beat it before midnight, we'll start another run and go from there. The last thing, I do need to make it very clear. I do not condone underage drinking. Thankfully, I am not underage. So, for my country. So, I've got some alcohol here. I am going to do 2 shots now, 2 shots at midnight. And that is just to make sure that I'm not, that maybe I get a bit more hot sauce in there. So, and if nothing else, this is actually really good alcohol. So, 1 shot. And don't worry, this should wear off in 2 hours. But those 2 hours should be fun. 2 shot. So. Alright. I'm actually going to have some water now. Okay. The last thing worth noting, and then we will start, is that I am doing the hot sauces at random, specifically because I don't want to get to a point where I'm like, oh, I go from least spicy to most spicy, and so early on I'm just over the top careless, and later on I'm over the top careful. At any time that hottest one could hit me. But then also too, it's just it's more fun, and it makes dying a little more impactful, I think. So. And then one more thing. So, there are 18 hot sauces. It's a 20-sided die. If I roll a 19, I reroll. If I roll a number I've already rolled, I re-roll. If I roll a 20, I get to choose which of the remaining ones I do. So, without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and get this started. You'll also notice in the top right corner of the game, there will be a tracker. Don't worry about all this. I've already got the randomization settings done. So we're just going to do this. All right. So we get a random amount of starting money and a random amount of random items. Wow. Wait. Oh. What? Okay, so... Okay, so the game decided right off the bat to give me 3 of the major upgrades in the game. So we've got Mothwing Cloak, which lets us dash around like an idiot. We've got Mantis Claw, which I'll show over here, lets us grab onto the walls. And then we've got the Monarch Wings, which allow us to double jump. So the game is basically just like, yeah, just reach whatever place you want. You don't even have to go through the normal progression of the game. It also auto-equipped that, Joni's Blessing. I think to start, we're actually going to go through the game like normal. Oops. Also, since I am overcharmed, I take double damage. This is another thing worth noting. So have you ever seen me do this? That's called an inventory drop. It basically just negates fall damage. So it still looks like you impact the ground, but you can move immediately. And if I didn't do that, it would force me... oops. Uh-oh. I'm in... I'm in danger. If I didn't do that, it would just force me to take like half a second more. I think we'll just grab this. Hollow Knight Steel. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, this is... Now, it's worth noting, I said no randomizer is taking me less than like 12 to 15 hours. I have never had starting items this good before. And I died, so it's time to roll the hot sauce. You guys are just going to have to trust me on this, but it's a 10. I don't know if you can see that. It's a 10. So, we're going to take hot sauce number 10. Because also, if you don't know, until I get a bench, I actually cannot unequip the charm that's like causing me to take damage. So like I need to get to the first major point in the game before I can do that. Alright, so hot sauce, numero, what is it? 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, I think so. This is Garlic del Fuego. So, Garlic del Fuego, number 10. Here we go. Oh, I think it's just a stopper. I'm really not trying to shake the camera here. Is there a seal on this? Is that what this is? Is that why I can't access my hot sauce? I think there's a seal on this thing. It smells good. I'll tell you that. Do all of them have seals? Am I gonna have to do this for every single one? Because that doesn't sound fun. I legitimately can't tell. Ah, there we go. So yes, there is like paper around it, but also you apparently can just take it out. So okay, Garlic del Fuego. Okay. It tastes weird. I can't describe it. If you guys have ever had like green salsa from like Moe's or any like Mexican restaurant, that's kind of what it tastes like. Weird but good. Not super spicy. I don't know if my spice tolerance is just that high or what happened, but also I'm on 1 health right now. Not sure how that happened, but we're just gonna ignore that. That's nothing. We don't need to worry about it. Alright, so this is the first area of the game. Alright. And the game gave us 399 starting money, so sorry, the dashing is probably going to get annoying. If it's annoying enough, just let me know. I will, I'll go ahead and turn off sound effects. So you'll still get the music, but you don't have to hear... 85 Geo for 1 Geo. Sure, why not? There are a bunch of pins we can buy from her, but these are the main merchandise. I want to get that Fury of the Fallen, but 4 is pretty high for it. I want to say it's normally a 1... I want to say it's normally a 1 notch, and here it's a 4. That's just a little expensive. Hey, grub. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is go check out how much grubs are. Or, like, how many grubs we need for things. So a grub is 3 grubs, an arcane egg is 5 grubs, Nailmaster's Glory is 4, and Hallownest Seal is 3. We got incredibly lucky. Those are all really, really low requirements. Because we only need 5 for everything. There's not that much really that's good, but we did get, we did get lucky on the number of them. But if it's good, if it's not good, does it matter? I mean, Cornifer is our best friend. Maps are randomized in this game. So this guy right here, he's going to be our friend whenever we see him. Not here. King's Idol for 30 isn't bad if we just have money to spend, and we kind of do. For those who don't know, there's an area in this game called City of Tears. City of Tears, City of Tears has a guy that'll buy those from us for, if that's an idol, I think it's like 800, 600, I don't know. I didn't want to activate the arena. Ah, crap. That's okay. That's the end of the arena. Sadly, gotta go. My family's... I'm sure there's a good end to that sentence. Okay, well, that's not happening. That's totally fine. The, like I said, you know, I expect this to take hours. At the very least, I'm streaming till, midnight my time, so that's like 5 more hours. So, you know, if you make your way back here before the end of that, I would love to see you back. But if not, I hope you have a wonderful night and Happy New Year's. Yeah, we can't really do anything with that. Also, I'm not really the type who's like to like play it careful just so I can avoid the punishment. As you can see, I'm just charging through here with little to no care in the world. There's 2 of our 5 grubs we need. I feel like I need a little fan in here. Might have to set up a little fan because it's hot in here. Alright, so I can go up here for the stag, but I think we're going to go this way for a boss. Why go the safe route when you can risk it for the biscuit? That's what I say. All the time. That's my famous catchphrase. Oops. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna die. But you know what? It'll be my own choice. Oh. Or not. Oh, money, 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 money. I like money. Yeah, I need a small fan. There's one in this room. Give me half a second, guys. I'm gonna pause the game. Take that and do this. All right. That's a pretty silent fan, so I think that should be good, but it's a lot better for me. All right, let's continue. Hey, Salubra. So there is a stag. That could be helpful, but I need 3 charms. There's Fragile Strength, which we could get for 255, but I'm kind of tempted to get this grub if she'll sell it to me. 135? That's pretty good. And what do I need for this? I need 3 charms for this. Okay, let me do some math here. 135, 255, that's going to be 390. Yeah, I don't have enough for that and the stag, and that's not going to be 3 anyway. How many? Okay, so I have 2 grubs right now, so I need 3 more in total. Alright, you know what? Before I buy anything, I can actually find another shopkeeper here. Oh, also, I should mention this. Good. Let's go ahead and get this shopkeeper. Also, sorry, I'm skipping through the dialogue. I did a I did my own personal playthrough when I played through this the first time where I paid attention to the dialogue. Something else worth noting. So I'm going to be using the bench warp mod. So if I actually pause the game, there's a difference between opening your inventory like this, where I can cycle through, there's this, and usually there's a map. There's a difference between that and actually pausing the game. The main difference is that enemies still go if I open my inventory. They don't if I pause the game. But you can see at the top here, I have all these different areas. So what I can do is go like cliffs, dirt mouth, warp. And then it'll warp me to that bench. I don't really think this is cheating. I can handle the enemies perfectly fine. So it's more a matter of time and saving time than it is about like cheating and trying to get around deaths. So, but I think we'll warp back to Dirtmouth and see what Sly has to offer before we buy anything from Salubra. He should only have 2 things. Oh no, he actually has a lot. So he's got Gathering Swarm, which isn't bad. He's got Deep Focus. I don't want Deep Focus, so that works. Plus it's 4. I don't think I have 4 yet. Or I do, and it's all of my charm notches. No, I have 3, so that would overcharm me. This is 3, which isn't bad. But, it could be worth it early on so we can actually rack up some money. But then if I don't get my shade, then it's kind of a lost cause. I don't know. I don't know that he really has anything. I'd almost be tempted to buy these charms purely for the fact that it's another charm. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Because if I get 3 from Salubra, she'll sell me the stag. That's what it is. She'll sell me the stag. So you know what? You know what? In the interest of more charms, I will do that. Crossroads, Salubra, Warp. Also, she sounds like Patrick, and I can't get over that. Okay, so now when I get 465, I can come back. But I don't even have enough for the grub at 135 right now, so... here's the question. Well, you know what? The Blue Lake, if nothing else... Oh, no, I need Crystal Dash for this. Alright. Yeah, I need Crystal Dash for that, so that's not happening. That's not the way to the stag. But it is a way to a grub. So we'll... What is here? Oh. No, you know what? I do know this. Alright, so we got an item. Green path map. Okay. So now we have a map. So if I pause the inventory like I was saying earlier, now there's green path in Dirtmouth. So, I don't think that's necessary. I think we're going to go take on a mini-boss here. Alright. Okay. Yeah, these guys are a huge source of geo. Hey, we got the swim. So actually, with that, it might be worth going back to Salubra, because I forgot to mention the ability to swim is also randomized in all the stuff. But it might be worth going back to Salubra just to go to Blue Lake and do that. But I was here to get a grub, or whatever the item in place of the grub is. Which should be here, I think. Oops. It's not here. Oh, here it is. Alright. What? Well, happy birthday to me! This randomizer is like, oh, you're gonna finish in 3 hours. Oh, okay, alright. Should I die here? What's my warp point right now? My warp point is Salubra. You know what? Just for the content, just for the hot sauce, I'm gonna die. I got 16. You know what? I think I'm gonna do a little more of the hot sauce this time, though. This is habanero hot sauce, so okay. If it'll come out. But okay, this is habanero hot sauce if I ever get it off. Okay. This one should be spicy, so. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb. When you die, your shade takes all of your geo, all your money. So I don't even have the money. That was the entire point, was just a shortcut back to her. Which, if I'm already taking damage anyway, is faster than... Okay, yeah, that hot sauce has a nice bite to it. I like that. Also, I'm keeping the ones I've already had off to the side. Just so I know, like, which ones I've already had and all that. Okay, so we're going to have to get our shade the legit way. Also, let's do this. What do we got? Charm Notch. Okay. Alright, that's actually helpful. It makes me seriously consider gathering Swarm. Oh yeah, okay, that's spicy. I like that. I like that hot sauce. Like, it's spicy and I feel it, but it's just kind of like a background tingle even after, you know, even right now. I like that one. I kind of want to see what 18 is. I think if I choose, at least for the first one, I'm going to go for the hottest one that's left on the board. But, yo, at the rate this is going, we might pull up Hollow Knight Bingo. And, like, just do that. Because why not? Nope. All right. Did I just want the grub? Is that really all I want? I mean, I want the 465 Queen's Garden stack, obviously, but... Oh, also, I didn't consider that. There's still the stag station here in Dirtmouth that I could go to. And that might give me a helpful item, but I need to buy it. Alright, stag station. Oh yeah, I'm still feeling the tingle from that habanero. It's like almost not even sitting well with my stomach a bit. A bit. What do you got for me? 45 essence for 50. That's not worth it, but okay. What I can do is this. It's going to allow me to go to Dirtmouth, but I can't actually get out of it, so... Okay, Hallowness Seal. See, can't get out of it. But... No, actually, I think I'm screwed. I think, yeah. So I will warp to that. That's the thing. I'm like, whenever I use the bench warp, it's always going to be either to like just for travel purposes to make things faster, or it'll be for like soft lock purposes. Because sometimes I just want to run through the stag stations. Oops. This should be it? Nope. There we go. One off. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I can do this myself. Never mind. That I cannot do by myself. I'm pretty sure you can get by bouncing on the nail, pogoing off the nails, but... Alright. Let's see if we can do this boss damageless. Alright. Oops. Well, no, we can't do a damageless because I'm stupid. Awesome. First try. Not damageless, but first try. I'll take it. Hey, a grub. That's 4. And there's 5. Okay, so we can go to the grubs, which is fine. This is going to spit us out by the grubs anyway. But first, we got to go to Ancestral Mound. I don't have Dream Nails, so there should only be one thing to get. And it should be right in the entrance. But we can heal up at the bench. Alright. Excuse me? There we go. Okay, sure, dude. Why not? But yeah, we'll just, we'll real quick go and get everything from the grubs. You know what? Let's take on Brooding Malik. I feel like we can do that. Like, I feel like we need some challenge and some more hot sauce here. Okay, so I get a grub, an arcane egg, Nailmaster's Glory, and a Hollow Nest seal here. Which, I mean, isn't god awful. Also, I'll take the extra money from the grub. 60. I'll take it. Because I think we need 435. Alright. Just for the save. Where's my death right now? Is it, Okay, it's Ancestral Mount. That's fine, because that'll spit me out right there. So you know what? We're going to heal. Go through here. All right. Yeah, that's really not that difficult if you have double jump and wall climb. This is a boss I should die a good number of times to. Ah, see, there's a death. So we roll again. We got 5. Alright. 5 says mango habanero. Oh, okay, so these are definitely not in order of hotness then. Because there's no way mango habanero is a 5, whereas habanero is 16. 16? 16, yeah. So, I don't care how little habanero's in here. Habanero packs heat. So. You know, maybe it's because they just sat in a pantry for a year. But these taste weird. I mean, that one's definitely got some spice to it, but I'm not really tasting the mango part. Like it just sort of tastes like habanero to me. There's like maybe a hint. There's like maybe a hint of sweetness or mango, but it's not strong. Would not recommend that one. Again, also not that spicy, honestly. Alright, let's try this again. I mean, this might be for nothing. It's entirely possible it's for nothing. And there we go. Second try. And it was for a king's idol. I mean, that's money down the line. not right now, but down the line. So I'll take it because these sell for I think these sell for $450. I want to say whatever is missing there sells for like 200. These sell for $450. These sell for I think 800, and these sell for 1200. So, okay, so we've pretty much cleared out this area. I'm trying to think what we can actually do, because we have a lot of options that we just shouldn't have. To me, this is saying go to Crystal Peaks. So you know what? I think that's what we're going to do. Yes, okay, whatever. Just because that sounds stupid, and it sounds like it's going to lead to a lot of deaths. I'm being so careless right now. Also, I totally didn't go the right way. Give me your soul. All right. Alright, so... wait, I did not need to go up for Crystal Peaks. What did she have again? Oh yeah, things that aren't worth it. Okay. But the benches here, we can equip charms. Honestly... that might be worth it for now until we get more. Or I could just do this. But it does break. You know what? I think we're just gonna hold off. I kind of want this. I would take Gathering Swarm. I don't know. Because I don't have the Dream Nail, so... and I don't have a simple key. Yeah, let's be stupid. Let's go to Crystal Peaks. I'm pretty sure I could go to Green Path, which is, unless I'm mistaken, the dev intended second area. But let's go to Crystal Peaks, meant to be one of the last areas you go to. Oh, I killed it accidentally. Too far. Alright. Also worth noting, I need to do the entrance here a little weird. Wait, that's not... okay, that's just a soul totem. So I want to stand like right here. I don't have the soul. That's it. Alright, so I want to stand kind of here. Because I randomized rancid eggs, so... Hollow Nest Seal? Okay. Well, I mean, we're going to make some pretty big bucks once we get to... the City of Tears. Okay, so they take 7 with current upgrades. There actually aren't many items here, so... Gonna grab a bench there. Okay. Hidden station stack. That's not bad. There are definitely other stacks we'd rather see. But... I mean, we'll take any stack, just to be clear. Oops. We're gonna... that's a dark room. We're not doing that. That is out of logic. So... And actually, in looking... Oops. In looking at it... I'm not sure Crystal Peaks is really in logic. It doesn't mean we can't do it, it just... Let's try going this way and see if it's any different. Okay. And this is the room I was just in. Fantastic. Alright, we're gonna hop across here and then heal. Alright. Yeah, well, I mean... And that's how you get an item. Queen's Garden Map. We'll take it. Hey, Cornifer. Okay, hang on. Oops. That is very situationally useful. You might see it in this run, you might not. Also, a grub, Corny, you're letting me down, man. You used to be one of the greats, and now. Okay, so this is Crystal Guardian, which we're absolutely going to take on. Alright, let's do this. Oops. Ugh. Shoot. Okay, that is a hot sauce. I got 5. I got 5 for a hot sauce. Okay. Which I already did. That was mango habanero. Oh, you're good, Fernando. Okay, so this is 18, which really does seem to be the hottest because it says extremely hot sauce. Not even kidding. It says extremely hot sauce. So we're gonna see how true that is. What are the ingredients? Do I even want to know? You know what? It's cool. But yeah, no, you're more than good, Fernando. I'm just going into an area that's definitely meant to be one of the later areas of the game. Just because I kind of just blew through the first area, and I was like, okay, well, let's ramp it up a bit, so maybe we can see some more hot sauce. Honestly, at 10 o'clock, I might do another shot or two. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, there we go. Carolina Reaper in that hot sauce, maybe? I mean, it's possible. I highly doubt it. Yeah, I don't know what's in extremely hot sauce, but I mean, I can try and look at the back of the box and hope I don't drop all these. Okay, it does tell me. Hang on. Extremely red hot sauce. Water, red chili, salt, sugar, rice vinegar, spices, acetic acid, lemon juice, sodium citrate, xanthan gum, concentrated chili extract, potassium sorbate, paprika. Paprika olacerin, or whatever. I can't pronounce it. So, honestly, this is probably, even though this is whole 18, they really did a poor job of this. Like, 5 is a habanero one, and then 16 is a habanero one. 10 was incredibly mild, and it was a garlic one. Like, they did not do this. But okay, all right. Oh no, that has it's a good kick. You can tell it's chilies. You can tell it's like red chilies. It's actually pretty good. It's also worth noting, I'm pretty good at hot sauces. Like, the worst thing I get from hot sauces is my stomach gets upset. But no, it seems like habanero is like the highest it goes. And maybe I'll feel differently about these hot sauces when I'm having to do like third shots of it or half shots of it. But as of right now, like, yeah, none of these are really bad. Like, don't get me wrong, my stomach gets upset at some of them. And a lot of them, like, I can tell they're spicy. But it's not like, oh my god, my mouth, it's burning. Actually, okay, so funny story about hot sauces. The middle school that I went to, there was a band teacher, and she organized this event each year to raise money for the band. Oh, hey, an item. She raised money every year to organize money for the band, which super cool. Specifically, it was a chili cook-off, and each year, or not each year, but there were like several different cash rewards. So you had to pay, I think, $15 for every chili you entered, or maybe it was $25. But like each of the prizes that were there for like best tasting chili, most unique chili, things like that. Like, each of them, I think, was some of the spice caught in the back of my throat. But, like, the prizes were, like, $50. So, if you entered a chili and it won a prize, you basically got double your money back. My brother and I We heard there was a spiciest chili. I'm going to do this while fighting him. We heard there was a spiciest chili. And so we found this. My brother was obsessed with hot sauce. And as far as I know, he still likes hot sauce. He just doesn't go out of his way to, like, he's not, like, overly obsessed with it. But my brother, at the time, was obsessed with hot sauce. And so when we went to a trip, or when he went to a trip, maybe, I believe down in South Carolina, and that's another hot sauce. 20, dealer's choice. I'm gonna pick whichever one sounds the spiciest. James DG123, Super Soldier JDG. Forgive me, James. I'm not sure I know you. Unless you're James from Discord. If that's the case, I mean, nice to see you. Has been a while. So I got a 20, so it's dealer's choice here of which hot sauce I'm doing. So we've got, you know what? No. You know what? I rolled a 20. Chat's choice. Chat's choice. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna minimize the game for a second here. I'm gonna put the choices on screen. I think. Can I add text? Is that just something I can do? I can. Yes. So let's do that. All right. So we've got. That needs to be much smaller. Select font. Yeah, it's size 256 right now. We're going to go for size 14. They included 2 of these, I guess? They look the same. That's probably the hottest one right there. But yeah, no, how you doing, James? Sorry I don't remember you. Yeah, they doubled up on some of these. No, whoops. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, these are the choices. Have you seen this? Yes. So I've actually seen... let me know in chat which one of these you guys want, by the way. These are the choices remaining. So let me know which one you want. I rolled the 20, so I will have whichever hot sauce you guys want me to have. Yes, I have seen the trailer for the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Looks really good. I'm excited for it. I'll be honest, I saw the first trailer, and we didn't get a lot of Chris Pratt as Mario, and that concerned me. And he's not video game Mario, if that makes sense. But I don't think that's a bad thing. I saw Jack Black was Bowser, and I fully expected, actually, the Mario streamer, Grand Pooh Bear, mentioned this in one of his videos, one of his Iron Bros Challenge videos. And I just 100% agree. I fully expected, like, regular Jack Black. You know, Bowser just sort of talks like this. And so it's just Jack Black doing his natural voice. You want to mess with me, Mario? And instead, I was actually very pleasantly surprised. Because he does a voice. But, you know, like, Poe from Kung Fu Panda is just Jack Black. Lenny from Shark Tale is just Jack Black. So I had no reason to expect he would actually do a voice. Very, very much approve. Toad, excellent. Peach, excellent. I have no idea what's going on with the whole Donkey Kong family and all that. But sure, why not? Rainbow Road. There's a lot taken from so many different Mario games and Mario franchises and Mario adjacent franchises. Pardon me. You know, I think it's really good. If nothing else, I think it'll be a fun watch and the first really good video game movie. Now, to be fair, I'm also of the opinion that the original, while very different from the games and doing its own thing, is actually a good movie. Or at least an enjoyable one. I don't know about good, but I find it enjoyable. The live action one from like 1989, if I had to take a guess. I don't have the year right in front of me. I'll also say this: Charlie Day, who is voicing Luigi, just fits. Just his voice just fits. Very good. Very impressed with that. Super Mario Bros. Was 93. I was off. But yeah, I mean, overall, I have little to no complaints. Do we have a choice for hot sauce, or am I just going Fiery Diablo? Because that sounds like it's the hottest. But yeah, teaser trailer, I gotta say... So, okay. This is something I haven't really told to people a lot in general. I've told my dad, but that's about it. I try not to watch trailers. Because I feel like the moment... I honestly don't mind Chris Pratt as Mario. I think it's good for an animated movie. Yeah, I know people have commented that, like, oh, his wahoo at the end is a little phoned in, and... yeah, maybe a little. Again, I have to agree with Grand Pooh Bear here. It's like he's doing Italian, but not offensive Italian, you know? It's not like, it's a me, a Mario. Let's go. Super Mario 64, you know? I mean, he's very much doing, you know... It's true. He's doing Italian, but not offensive Italian. So, I don't mind that, honestly. And the number of references, holy crap. But yeah, I try not to watch trailers in general, because I feel like the moment I watch a trailer, I've already at least partially made up my mind about that movie. And there are so many movies that I've just... Also, comedy movies suck because, like, so often it's a lot of jokes with plot kind of inserted in little pieces. And so to show off the plot, you have to show things fairly late into the movie, and a lot of times they show off like pretty big spoilers, pretty big reveals. So between that and between making up my mind about a movie before I've even seen it, I don't really like trailers. The one exception is that a few times this year I went to the theaters. And so I've seen trailers from those movies. But yeah, I saw the only time I've broken that rule, I saw the Super Mario teaser trailer on my own, and I really liked it. I really loved the penguins coming out, and they throw a snowball at Bowser, and then they throw a swarm of snowballs, and he just sits there and is like, "Is that all you've got?" And he just melts their whole city. I thought that was cute. The other one I broke the rule on is I ended up seeing it in theaters anyway later, but I watched the trailer for Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. I'm just gonna do Fiery Diablo. I don't think anyone's actually commenting on this, so oops. I think we're still good. So I'm gonna hide this. We're gonna do Fiery Diablo. It sounds a lot hotter. So I mean, if this one doesn't do it, I don't know what to do, you know? It should all be downhill from here. But yeah, so Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. It looks so stupid, but you know what? Honestly, it kind of looks fun. I think the movie as a separate world of the Mario video game franchise world. I think the movie is a separate world of the Mario video game franchise world, so that's why I don't mind having the characters with different voices. Yeah, but also no, if that makes sense. Like, there's just so many things they reference from the video games where, unless you're looking at, like, separate dimensions, I guess, that are very, very, very similar. Or, I don't know, I guess it could be a world where all these elements come together and incorporate and mix. So, I suppose it is a different world. Because we haven't really seen those elements come together in the games. You know, Donkey Kong is its own franchise over there. Mario's its own franchise. Mario Kart's its own franchise. We haven't really seen the platforming mixed with the racing, mixed with other things. So I think it's fair to say it's a separate world. Just in general, I actually have little to no problem. I don't think I even have problems with the voices. I have to wait to pass judgment on Donkey Kong. It's Seth Rogen. And the one thing Seth Rogen is notorious for is frickin' being Seth Rogen. Like, I don't think I've seen a single movie with that man where he wasn't doing Seth Rogen. But to be fair, I said the same thing about Jack Black and Bowser. So I'm willing to hold judgment. Let me do this, and I'll hot ones this. So I'll take some hot sauce and review some things here. Oh yeah, that's it's like smoky. It's got a good kick. I don't think it's as bad as the habaneros. Honestly, extremely red hot sauce, you can't even read it. Extremely red hot sauce, that's probably the spiciest one. But I like that. It's smoky. I feel like that would be good on maybe like some ribs or some brisket. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't know why you threw Diablo in there and you don't have it in any other sauces, and that's not even the hottest one. But you know what? That's fair. I Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. Looks stupid, but I think it'll be a fun movie. Super Mario Bros. Movie. I'm very interested to see how it is. We're going to go fight Crystal Guardian again because I'm a glutton for pain. But yeah, okay, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but honestly, I liked Sonic the Hedgehog. I liked the movie. The live action one they did, I will also 100% agree that the original design was awful, and like, there's no way it wasn't made specifically for like negative criticism, like, because, you know, the saying really is true. You know, there's no such thing as bad publicity. Like, say what you will about that original design, it got people to like, talk about the movie enough to the point where they changed it. We're going to go in here with full health. But yeah, I really enjoyed the first Sonic. I know they kind of did their own thing, and it's not like super true to the games or anything. And there's like the whole made-up character of the owl. But I enjoyed it. And I thought the second one was still enjoyable, just not as good as the first. Hey, money, 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 money. I like the Sonic movie. Looking forward to the third movie. I agree. I 100% agree. I will watch the heck out of the third movie. I just overall I thought it was a much looser plot than the first one, which, I mean, isn't a terrible thing. It's a kid's movie at the end of the day, based on a... you know, I understand this isn't exclusively who plays it, but the game franchise, with a few exceptions, is definitely meant for a younger audience. Or, like, that's the target audience, is a younger audience. So, we're going to fight the tougher version of this boss. Because why not? And that's a done. 12. We are doing 12. 12 is Mexican style. So I gotta imagine this is probably the most tame of the hot sauces. But yeah, I enjoyed both of them. I will say this, I don't think it's required, but I do kind of wish I'd seen Sonic 2 in theaters. I watched it at home. I just think a lot of the action scenes would have played out a lot better on the big screen. Again, still really enjoyed the movie. Definitely going to see the third movie. Just, I wish I had seen it in theaters, so... Oh yeah, that one just taunts you. Like, the best way I can explain it is it's like, you start to feel a bit of a tingle, and then it's like, nah. Like, that one's not bad at all. So my brother in the chili store. I didn't finish that. My brother and I in the chili store. I died. I think the first bad Sonic design was made on purpose, so people will get attracted when they release the. Yeah. Well, and like I said, you know, there's no such thing as bad publicity. 11. Okay, so this is green jalapeno. Okay, I can do jalapeno. Jalapeno is easy. Depending on how much they use and whether it's. I'd imagine this is like fresh jalapeno, so it might actually have a bit of a bite. But no, I mean, so okay, so. I think after seeing the movie and seeing the finished product, I think the first Sonic design was bad on purpose. Not as a way to, like, attract people to the new design, but... Or the redesign, but, I personally, and everyone, you know, I see where you're coming from. I acknowledge your opinion is valid. I just think... that it was just for publicity, you know? People went ahead and did it enough that they had the movie done. Like, that's the point you get to when you have the trailer, is that basically you're either in post-production or you have it done. So, at most, they might have had a little bit more work to do on the movie. But, come on, get off of this little bottle. But, you know, like I said, no publicity is bad publicity. People talked about it. People went to see it. So, say what you will, but it might have had a very, very different launch if they hadn't had the whole outrage about the design. So, green jalapeno. Ooh, that's good. I take it back. Mexican style was spicier. It's like a bit of a tingle. Yeah, come here. Darn it. Darn it. And that's another death. 5. I'm pretty sure we don't have 5. Yeah, we don't have 5, so that's a reroll. 8. Pretty sure I have 8 over here as well. 5, 16, 10, 11, 12. Nope, we do not have 8. So we're going to figure out what it was. 8 is orange sauce. Now, I don't know what exactly is in orange sauce, but I can't imagine this is not the least spicy of the options. Like, I think there's a chipotle one, I think there's a bourbon one, and then there's this. And I gotta imagine they're all on about the same level of spice. Because think about it, Sonic's not as popular as Mario, let's be honest, especially in this time. People started to talk about the movie because of its polemic design. The movie helped Sonic to gain popularity again. I don't know that I would agree. I think Mario has been on a rather downward trend. Or downward trend. I'm not saying Sonic's been on an upward trend, but I think Sonic's kind of got a loyal following that sticks with it. I think the problem is that in the end, Sonic can be divided into like 3D platformers and 2D platformers, right? So like Sonic Mania released, and it was basically a group of fans that Sega hired to make a game. And you know, it was really popular. A lot of people really liked it. The problem is Mario, right? Right? There's your 2D Marios, your 3D Marios, your collectathons / open world games. Because the 3Ds are kind of collectathons. But so you basically have 2D, 3D. You have Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Maker, which Mario Maker is kind of 2D, but not really. I think it's different. But the point is, there's a lot of different groups when it comes to Mario. Sonic basically has 2D, 3D. And even then, there's usually at least a small amount of overlap between 2D and 3D. Whereas, like, people that love 2D Mario don't necessarily love 3D Mario. They might like it. They might be like, yeah, it's okay. But they're very different games. Orange sauce. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Crap. Okay. Alright. Okay. You want to not kill me? Let me see if I can finish my chili story before I die. Okay, so my brother and I, he was obsessed with hot sauce, and specifically on a trip to Myrtle Beach or something, he got this hot sauce called Sudden Death. And I swear to God, there has never been a more accurate name for a hot sauce. Okay, well that's not true. I got 10. 10 was the first one I did. 7. Do I have a 7? I don't. So let's do that. My point about Sonic was just 7 is garlic habanero. Okay. Alright, we're going habanero again, so. But yeah, no, I mean, because I also think moviegoers are sometimes different than the core fan base that's there. Yes, your core fan base will probably go to see it, but it can also be a tool to reach out and get families and things like that. But that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to play the game. I guess you could have young kids that are like, you know, oh, Mommy, the new Sonic, you know, can I have Sonic Frontiers for Christmas? Because they saw the movie, but... Yes, yeah, Sudden Death. Aww. Garlic habanero isn't spicy. Tastes decent. I was really hoping it was more habanero and less garlic. Although I love garlic, so I'm not complaining. So Sudden Death, yeah. And I mean, it really was just like you had a few drops of it on or in anything, and it's just it's awful. You know what? I'm gonna do this nail only. None of that I forget what they're called. I think they're spells. None of that spells. We're doing nail only. Oh no! Okay, that's fine. So yeah, so a few drops on or in anything, like, Your mouth was burning for a solid hour, at least. I mean, it was hot. It earned the name. Why am I this stubborn? Like, I could have probably killed him by now using spells. There we go. Oh my god. So yeah, so sudden death, with 1 health left, by the way. I won that fight with 1 health left. 10 garlics in there and only half of it. Probably not even half a habanero. With how not spicy that was, the other habaneros really hit the mark. Their balancing is weird. Pure habanero was like good and spicy. Mango habanero was just habanero. Yo, let's do some parkour. Why not? But yeah, I don't think I need that. Oh, crap. Okay, never mind. I do need to go through the laser bugs. I don't know if they actually have I'm sure they have an official name for them. But yeah, so, okay, so sudden death. So, there's a reward. There's a reward that you get for spiciest chili. So, we go ahead, we make this small pot of chili. And we just add probably like... We add probably... like, we just kind of do, like, 3 or 4 dabs. Not drops. Drops are really spicy. We do 3 or 4 dabs in there and mix it in. Literally, the judges could not take more than a bite or 2. We, like, just by default, won the chili cook-off. So... Was it cheap? Yes. It was a super cheap one, but it worked. So that's my story. Also, parkour. Hey, item. I will absolutely frickin' take that. Okay, so we're back here. So. But yeah, so that's how we won the chili cook-off. $25 to enter, I believe. $50 from winning. There wasn't anyone else close. Now, my dad actually makes really good chili. Specifically, he makes really good beer chili. And yes, we had it as kids, but... If you don't know, if you put beer in food and you let it cook long enough, the beer will cook off, so you're just left with the flavor. But you do that, like you have beer chili, you put some cheese, some saltines in there. Oh man, God, now I kind of want to make beer chili sometime. I feel like at 9 I should maybe have some more alcohol. Like, I feel like my skills are still pretty intact for this game. Also, I completely passed the bench. I wanted to equip that new charm. Oh, never mind. It's too late. I'm not going back through the laser bugs. Beer chili, never had or thought about it. Yeah, I mean, again, it's the taste more than anything. Like, I don't think you would have any reason to know this, Fernando, because I don't think, I mean, I might be wrong. I don't think you're legal age. And again, I don't, condone underage drinking, but beer chili is a little different. But, like, what you want is, like, a kind of hoppy beer, like I can't explain it, but it's just it's really good. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm in America and we love beer, apparently. If you ask, like, any other country. Even though every other country will also make fun of our beer. And how weak it is. Crap. Am I being stupid not healing? Well, yes. Yes, I am. Does it make for a more interesting challenge? I don't know. You tell me. But yeah, my dad, we didn't have it all the time, but just, it was something he made every once in a while. If he made chili, it was beer chili. It was good, too. Ugh. Yo, here's something cool. So, when you have vertical spikes like this, you can actually bounce on them just like on the edge. Oops. Getting a little low on life here. I'm careless, but I'm not that careless. And that's how you frickin' pogo like a boss. You can't tell me that wasn't impressive. At least a little bit. You're intended to have a crystal dash for that. So you just go zoom. Now I do want to say there's an item if you go down the lower path. Oh, well. It's a moot point. I don't have what I need to actually get that, though. We're just gonna heal up here for a second. Am I over halfway through? I am exactly halfway through the hot sauces. That's not good. Darn it. No worries, I'm not even interested in beer chili. What I actually want is chili that's spicy and sweet. So, one thing I did experiment, I just never... Because I'd have to make it and then not, like... You know, I'd have to eat it or else it all goes to waste. But one thing I did tinker with at one point in time is cinnamon. Like, that's a good sweet sort of spice that's there. And that's a death, so... 15... I'm good. I haven't had 15. But not a lot. Not a lot. Like, just a little bit. 15 is jalapeno pepper, so I have technically not had this, but I can't imagine it's much different than green jalapeno. I mean, to be fair, when you have 18 hot sauces, there's only so much you can do. But I absolutely would have had it go from 1 to 18 in terms of, you know, mildest to hottest. Come on. There we go. Okay. But yeah, like just a little bit of cinnamon And then if you want spicy, I mean, I personally, I don't know if you've tried or you like the hot sauce sriracha, but like, again, a little bit, not a lot. Just enough that you get the flavor. I love sriracha. So, I mean, just enough that you get the flavor. I think sriracha and cinnamon could work really well together. If you're going for like a sweet spicy. That's not even spicy. That's disappointing. All right. Ah, man, I have to go through here. Alright. I think I'm just basically here to get my shade. Wrong one. And get the item in the room my shade is in, but... Alright. Pretty good. Oh. Why do I even talk? Okay. Let's go 1. You know what? We're damage tanking. I don't care. I will die if I have to, but... Yeah, I died. Okay. Valentina hot sauce is good. I do like Valentina hot sauce. 18 I've already done, which go figure we're up to 10, so 9. We have not done 9 yet. I have not tried black tape. Okay, so this one is simply called pepper sauce, I would like to point out. Some of these are just so nondescript. Also, I feel like mango chipotle could be a good one. Like, sweet and smoky. But yeah, I like original Valentina hot sauce. I think I've only had it in Mexican restaurants, though. Oh. Okay. Alright. It's not bad. I think that's got some garlic in it. I like it. Where were you when there's garlic habanero? My guy, how do you make a... Am I... Hang on. No, this upsets me a little. Hang on. Pepper sauce. I swear, if this has garlic in it, and it's a better spicy garlic sauce than garlic habanero, I'm going to be upset. What is this pepper sauce? Pepper sauce, hot sauce. Water, red chili, salt, acetic acid, citric acid, xanthicum, potassium sorbate, and caramel color. Okay, so I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the chili I'm tasting? I don't know. But yes, Valentina's, I do enjoy it. Very good. Nope. That's good, though. I really like that one. It's got a good kick. Yeah. Whoopsie doodle. For that matter, by the way, it's not a hot sauce per se, but south of the border has some really good 10. I already did. South of the border has really good salsa. I think you can find it. I already did 11. 4. I don't think I've done 4. I have not. 4 is chipotle pepper, so this should just be like smoky, I think. We've got 6 more remaining after this one that we haven't done. And then we start getting to actual serious quantities of hot sauce, hopefully. But yeah, south of the border has really good salsa. Also, I will say my sinuses are starting to run just a wee bit. I don't think I have any tissues in here. That's in the way. Or napkins. It's okay. It's fine. There we go. Chipotle pepper? Pretty good. Pretty good. Like, it is a little smoky, but it's not as smoky as I was expecting. I don't know if that's just like an American thing where we make Chipotle like super smoky. Not the restaurant, but like the flavor, the sauce. But that's good. I like that. Not as smoky as I was expecting. Got a little bit of a kick, but not much. That would actually be good in chili. Yeah, that's still tingling on my tongue a bit. I like that. And out we go. We have our shade. All right. So oops. Ah, okay, we got 1 of 3 dreamers. In your opinion, which is the best hot sauce? And which is the hottest one that you know? So yeah, so the one. Surprisingly, we have not done 1. Okay, so 2 different ones here. Best hot sauce, sriracha, without a doubt. Period. I think it's a good balance of taste and spice. Specifically, I love garlic. So, like, sriracha is like a tomato. It's more of a tomato garlic paste. It's not like. I don't know if you can see this in the camera. These are pretty liquid. Also, I feel like my camera's like way up on the ceiling now. It is. Let me fix that. Cause like I wanted to be pointing upward, but not so upward. Like that. There we go. That's a good camera. Oops. But yeah, spiciest hot sauce, sudden death, without a doubt. That's Just like there's no question about my favorite, there's no question that is the hottest hot sauce I've had. Don't get me wrong, if you can handle really hot sauces, it's good. But it... Actually, I don't even know that. I think it pretty much sacrifices the flavor for heat and spice, so... Alright. Bruh. What about you, Fernando? I got 8. I'm pretty sure I already have 8. I already have 8. 8 is orange sauce. 4. I already have 4. You know what? At this point, what is it? 1, 2... Oh, I never did 1. Dude. So I owe 2 here. I owe 2. So, what about you? What's your best hot sauce? What's your spiciest hot sauce that you know? Hit me with your best shot. Well, I take 2 penalty hot sauces. Yeah, so that's Mexican style, and again, 4 is not up for grabs. How about 9? I feel like we did 9. We did 9. 9 is pepper sauce. 20. Dealer's choice. So, okay, actually we have 5 left. So we have green sauce, smoky bourbon, red sauce, smoky bourbon, and smoky chipotle. You know what? Just to get rid of one of these, we're going to do smoky bourbon. And then we're going to change it up, because that leaves 4. So I think we're just going to do 1 through 5 is 2. What would that be? 1 through 5. 6 through 10 is 3. 11 through 15 is 6. And then 16 to 20 is whatever the last one is. So, yeah, this is smoky bourbon, so. Yeah, that's smoky bourbon, got a bit of a bite to it. But, like, not so much. Like, I feel like it would kind of pile on over time if you... It would make a good wing sauce. Because, like, it would definitely stop you from having too much. Oh, my God. Alright, well, that's another death. So... 1 through 5, 6 through 10, 11 through 15, and 16 through 20. I got 6. So we're going smoky bourbon again. Actually, that smoky bourbon's kind of sitting on my tongue. Whew. I'd also point out, by the way, I'm going through these areas, and I'm specifically, like, clearing them out. I could be playing a lot more careful, and probably take a lot less steps, but... Honestly, we've still got 3 in there? Oh, that's not good when it goes down the wrong way. Carolina, which contains the hottest pepper in the world, Pepper X. I can believe that. I need water. It's not going to help the spice. But it'll help my burning throat. Okay. Okay. That was a good one, honestly. Oh, yeah, okay. There's one. Ah, yeah. Here's what I was looking for. It's for grub. Is that worth it? Okay, that one's spicy. Darn it. Oh, come on. There we go. Which was created from the same character or creator as the Carolina Reaper. It appears on the show The Hot Ones. Whew. Whew. That smoky bourbon is actually... That might be the hottest one in this whole set. And I don't understand how that's possible, but... Alright, so... At this point, I think we're done with Crystal Peak. I'm going to warp back to Dirtmouth. I didn't get my shade. Alright. For the content, I will let you decide, Fernando. Actually, no, I need my money. I was going to say... I will die to get my shade closer. But I'm going to actually warp here. Oh, that is spicy. Holy crap. You know what? I will actually be right back. I'm going to grab some napkins from my kitchen. Like, I'm starting to drool. My nose and my sinuses are flaring up. I'll be right back, Fernando. Oh. Okay, alright, I'm back. Do I have these on right? Is this right? Is this right? Okay. To be honest, not exactly sure where my shade is. And I kind of need the money it has. Is my shade up here? Yep. Alright. Now we're gonna... Oh. What? That was a lot of money to suddenly just... Okay. Now we're gonna go back to Dirtmouth. I could really use a simple key, but none of these people have it. Oops. There is Gathering Swarm that I debated briefly, but I don't know. Again, that's just such a high price. I think I'd rather get, like, pins. But I think I'm going to pass on it overall. Oh, no, this is going to be infected crossroads now. Crap. Is that okay? I guess that's okay. It's not great. We are a third of the way to winning, though. But I would definitely like to upgrade my weapon some more, so... Palor is the name of the game. We have one, so we can upgrade it once. I'm pretty sure it's 1113. I think you need 1, 1, and 1 to upgrade it the first time, and then you need 3. Boom! Boom shakalaka. Oh, we did get a stag, so I can actually... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna... Only 4 hours and 30 minutes for me for New Year. What about yours? I'd have to do some math. 3 hours, 26 minutes for me. As long as my computer clock is right. So I guess you were rounding up, so probably 3.5 hours. You're probably an hour behind me. I thought I sent this. I thought I announced in my Discord server. Yeah, I did. But yeah, you know, I guess I've got essence to burn, or not money to burn. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Salubra, I think. Okay, so the annoying thing is when you get one of the 3 dreamers. Actually, I should ask this. Fernando, have you played this game before? Like, have you finished it? Stay up till 12 a.m. just to see my phone change from 2022 to 2023. Lol. And then you get to midnight, and it's just, you're like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, woo! And then you look at your phone, it says December 32nd, 2022. And it's just like... Let's not even joke like that. That's that's not how it would work, but oh, good. I can get the stag here. That's why I was at the stag station. Was to get the stag. Go to the news station. Huh. Well, I guess we're gonna do this. Actually, you know what? Let me see what the Blue Lake has to offer. I think I have... Yep. There we go. Thank you. Oh, I'm that good, man. I'm that good. I just pogo off of an enemy and then get up there, you know? I had played it, but I didn't finish it. Maybe I could go back and finish it. Finish like I was meant to. Yeah, and that's fair. I will say this. I enjoyed playing it before. What I was going to say is like something you wouldn't know just because you played it. So there are 3 dreamers in the game. You go get all 3, and then you go fight the final boss. Oh, son of a nutcracker. And then you go fight the final boss, technically. But, oh, okay, here's Resting Grounds. That's what I wanted anyway. So, actually, hang on. So the very first area you go into is called the Forgotten Crossroads. The moment you get the first dreamer, when you're 1/3 of the way to winning, it changes to the Infected Crossroads. So like all the enemies become tougher variants of themselves and things like that. Which is why it's super annoying that I got one of the dreamers, because the other thing it does is like, okay, so that whole first area is basically a giant like rectangle. Like there's one line that cuts through the middle, but then it's basically a giant rectangle with areas going off of the sides and down below. But when you get that first dreamer, it makes it so that like part of the area is awkwardly closed off, so you have to like go on top, I think I'm doing this. Yeah, no. Go down, go up top, go down, go around to get to one part of it. Then you have to go all the way up, down, and around to get to the other part of it. And to my knowledge, there's no way to open it back up. It's super annoying. Just because, like, the rest of the game is built so well in terms of, like, oh, the mobility that you can get. You know, oh, you can go all these different directions and like, areas connect, and then you have, like, this one area where just because you make progress through the game, it's like, oh, now we're going to punish you for that. Like, I understand the enemies being tougher. If that were all it did, I would be like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. In fact, actually, it only affects that one area. Really, I ran today. Great. I really wish they'd done more of that. That was a really cool idea. Okay, so now we can see what essence there is. That's creepy. I have 89 essence. Rancid egg, a grub, royal water waste man. Oh, so I need 440 essence? Which means I'm getting the rest, right? Yep. Ugh. I mean, I don't need to get 440 essence. It's just... Great slash. Okay, so I don't need that. Let me grab the resting ground stag. That's not it. I don't need a grub. What is this? Dream Shield 4. Okay, that's worse than useless. Right now. 4 is just such a high price. Alright, so let's... I guess we'll go to Hidden Station and then we'll warp back here. The only downside to warping around is that it takes away your... any soul you have. So that allows me to cast spells and things. But it's not a big deal if I'm warping back to the station. Soul Catcher 3. I don't think that's worth it. And I don't think I can do anything else here. So I think we're going to... Resting ground, stag. Oh, right. Right. I forgot, since I just said that I need to... Since I just said it takes away my energy, I need to do that. Also, there's an item here we can get. I mean, I don't really need Nailmaster's Glory. Okay. Can't do that. Okay. Well, those things are creepy. Like, they're just these rasps. Hollow Nest Seal. I mean, sure, why not? Yay! Bruh, that's no use to me. Are you kidding me? Yeah, especially those... Yeah. Super creepy. Where... What is this? Okay, so there's one nearby. Oh! You thought you could get me there, so we're just... Okay, I got what? 3 hot sauces left? 3 hot sauces left. Alright, so we're going to do 1 through 6, 2 through... Or sorry, 1 through 6, 7 through 12, 13 through 18, and reroll 19, dealer's choice 20. I got a 2, so we're going for green sauce. I was actually just thinking, it has been a while since I've had hot sauce. Oh, come on. I mean, we're going back down there. I'm sorry. They're uncomfortable noises, but we're going back down there after I have my hot sauce. Although, thinking about it, I think the Gray Mourner is the only thing that's down there. Which, by the way, I am absolutely cheating on the Gray Mourner quest, because it is ridiculous and BS. I could see if it was dying, but it's if you take damage. Green sauce. Cheers. Not a huge fan of that one. But okay, so now we have 1 through 10 and then 11 through 20. Like, it's not spicy, it's just, it's weird. Oh. So here's a cool thing. You can literally just sit on the edge and kill those guys. I don't know if that's a cool thing necessarily, but an interesting thing perhaps. Oh, hey there, little shade. Ah, there is an item. Okay. Deep nest map. Okay. If we get... Oh, and there's an item here. If we get the quill... Oh! Oh, white fragment. Okay. Alright. Actually, super worth it. Now I just need to find it. There's a spot where... It's not here. I think it's earlier. But you can strike... upward. It's there it is. Okay. I gotta say, I wish they had some way to detect breakable walls. Like, I know you can look carefully for the cracks, but I don't know. All right, shall we see what this is? Also, I can't actually cheat on the Grey Mortar quest, so not yet. Lousy Grimchild 0. Oh, you can bet we're taking that. I mean, I don't think we can actually get to it yet. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. Because you basically have to go clear across the world. Not the map. Not the map of this area. The world. Like, the entire world of Hollow Knight. Shoot. Yeah, flower destroyed. I feel like I should just go, but we're gonna see what the rest of this has to offer. I hate those things, by the way. I don't know, I call them exploding bats, I guess. And elevators, so yeah. Nothing we can do here. I'll cheat on the Grey Mortar quest later. Alright, so I don't know if we can actually escape this area. Going up brought us here. 440 essence. Ugh. It's disgusting. This is the tram, which I can't do anything about. I could have sworn I got the Queen's Garden stag. But I think I just got the map and I'm confusing the two. Alright, so that was Blue Lake. Oh, shoot! I didn't even notice someone was here. Yeah, hey, where's Frieza WCP? Look, I'm good. I don't, you know, if I used someone to promote my channel, that wouldn't really, like, that's not honest. Now, on your own, in your stream, if you want to go over there and say, hey, check out this Ninjasifi guy, he's really cool. By all means. Oh, there's Queen's Garden Stag. That's what I was looking for. But I wanted to do something else first, I thought. I wanted to check out the stag stations. That's what it was. Okay, alright. So we've got Queen's Garden Stags. So actually, I can cheat at the Grey Mortar quest. So I will do that. Give me half a second. Let me... Oh, I can't quit out of Steam. I think I can close Steam, and maybe that'll stop the notifications. Because my friend just keeps... Not even my friend. My on-Steam friend keeps quitting and opening the same game over and over again. Okay, so I've got the Queen's Garden Stag, so... I need to get to the stag station. Never mind, we're just... This is what I was talking about, where it closes off an entire section. And, like, it's just annoying. It doesn't add to the game. It doesn't add to the world. Whatever. We're going to the Queen's Garden stag. That's not worth it. Well, it'll be worth it when we get access to City of Tears. But, okay. So now, in Queen's Garden... Where's Gardens? Yes, I have the stag. So we're going to go Resting Grounds, Grey Mourner, Warp. But yeah, okay. So to give you some idea. Let me see if I can... It's not Control, it's not Tab. Enter? Control? Control Enter? Control Escape? Nope. It's not worth it. But to give you some idea, literally, like, where I need to take it to, the flower is way over here in Queen's Gardens. And where it expects me to take it from is way over here, like, on the right edge of where I am. So, it's a super stupid side quest. And you cannot take a single point of damage or the flower just gets destroyed. Oh no, why did you destroy my flower? Because it's stupid. Yes, I understand it's a delicate flower. That doesn't give you an excuse. There are some things I question in this game. I question Godhome and the Pantheons, but I can see their purpose. But like, look at this. So you have to do like that tiny dash, then this, then you have to do that, and you can't get hit by those thorns. And this is the end. This is the end of the quest. This is like, you've come all the way over here, and now you have one final thing to do before everything else. I'm not doing that. I'm just not. Especially if Grimchild is 0 and it's for this quest, I mean, there could be something helpful at the end of it. Turns out she was never real in the first place. I'm just joking. Alright, but because of that, we can do this. It costs 0, and now it should tell us on the map. I guess there are no flames here. We still need the maps. But this guy will attack stuff for us, so... Where do I go? I guess I'm going to try to go to Green Path. Let's do that. That's not where I wanted to go. I mean, that's my fault. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think of this. I think I already have it equipped. Yes. Okay, cool. So I can see what she'll sell me for this. What? No, I don't want your stupid rancid egg for $7.50. Not unless you're gonna give me a freaking diamond pony. Call it Butt Stallion. Actually, great. Great. Bruh. That's like the second stag you unlock in the base game, usually. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is go over that part we skipped at the beginning. Oh, being reckless. I'm being reckless, but I don't care. I have two more... hot sauces, so you know what? We're getting through these. Also, I'm actually going to take a slight hydration break here. It's going to be real quick. Actually, I kind of take that back. I'm going to refill this. I'll be right back. It shouldn't take me more than about a minute. Diamond Pony. Yeah. Well, Bud Stallion is a reference to Borderlands 2. And so that's kind of what I was doing when I said Diamond Stallion. But I'll be back. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong about Homer. But yeah, Homer would have said that, and Marge would have been like, Homer? You can't eat a Diamond Stallion. Diamond Pony. I can't do Homer really well. Right, I'm back at the start. So we're gonna go up here. Clearly the game wanted us to get something up here, because it gave us very immediate access to it. Like, you really need both wall, or you really need the wall jump skill for that. The Mantis Claw. Also, just a free bit of extra damage on, like, every boss and enemy. Yes, sir, I'll take that. Okay, good. This is where the wind is, which means... Oh! Of course! That's what I was gonna say. Of course! And the map? Yeah. I can do Mr. Burns. Excellent! Smithers. Of course, there's there's Principal Skinner. Yes. No, I said steamed hams. Steamed hams. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year. Locally entirely within your kitchen. Yes. Can I see it? No. Don't worry about it, Homer. It's really not that big a deal. So what? You can't come to my bar anymore. See, okay, that's the secret about my impressions. I can either do impressions pretty spot on, or I can't do impressions at all. Darn it. Stop it. I'm trying to kill you over here, and you're ruining it by attacking me. It's almost like he didn't want to die or something. Okay. Okay, that was a good recovery on my part. I don't want to be here. I'm not done exploring this area yet. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, there are lots of people that can't really do accents or impressions or things like that. Like, it's really not that big a deal to not be able to do them. Where is he? I know Cornifer's around here somewhere. There are his pages, so he's here. Yes! Yes, I'll take that! What? My gosh, I could have had that this whole time? Oh, no. Okay, you know what? We're gonna give this a try. Have you seen the new SpongeBob game that's coming out next year? What do you think about it? One good thing is that one good thing that I see about the game is that Mr. Krabs is actually has his voice. Yeah, they got the voice actor from the series to climb on board. Darn it, that was stupid. I don't care. I honestly thought that the voice actor from Battle for Bikini Bottom did a good job. I didn't really... Like, I understand where people say it's not the original voice actor, but... I understand it. I'll be back. Actually, I realized I have to use the bathroom, so I'll be back as soon as possible. I am back. But yeah, new SpongeBob game. I mean, I haven't seen much. I did not watch the official trailer. I do not plan to watch the official trailer. But you know what? What I saw from the teaser trailer, sure. I suppose it looks fine. I don't know. Like, part of me really wishes... Like, I don't know. It's the same people that did Rehydrated, and I just... They're fine. I enjoyed Rehydrated. I just enjoyed the original better. Like, it looks like they're trying to do a sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, not a sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom, which is fine. You know, I think the cartoonish style is fine. It's good. What? There's an on top of here? Why is there an on top of here? I've never seen that before. What? I think I broke the game. What? What? What was that? Okay, sure. My guy, my dude, my pal. What are you doing, game? Oh my gosh, I forgot I got the quill. That is so handy, dude. I mean, I still need the map for these things, but... Alright, so I think we're going down into Green Path, is the plan. But yeah, as far as the new game, I mean, I'll probably pick it up, but... Do I have high hopes for it? I think it can be a good, solid game. And really, I think that's all you need. Like, I think that's what a lot of fans don't get. And what a lot of companies even don't get sometimes is, like, you don't always need to have this masterpiece of a game time and time again. All you need is to produce consistently good games. And your fan base will be happy, I promise. Like, okay, yeah, you're not going to bat 100 for all of them, but... But, like... And I don't even know... But, you know, I feel like if... Like, okay, out of 100... Not batting-wise, because I don't know baseball. I don't know how good or bad 100 is. But... Out of 100, like, I feel like if you consistently produce... like, games that are 80s... Your fan base will be happy. They don't all need to be 90s or 100s. It's good if you have some games that are that way. But I guarantee you, like, if fans have a choice between a game series where every single entry is an 80, or you've got, like, some 90s, but then you also have, like, some 60s or 70s or lower, I can almost guarantee you any fan would take an 80. Because in, like, the consistent 80s. Because in my head, this is just how I think, right? Like, an 80 to me is like, yes, this was a good game. I enjoyed it. It had a good story. It had good gameplay. What is the game that I assume that's supposed to be want the most, not wait the most? I'll be honest, like, the modding scene is definitely evolving with it, but, like, people are doing some great work with Battle for Bikini Bottom modding. I would love to see someone essentially make Battle for Bikini Bottom 2. Outside of that, there's a game that I love called Voodoo Vince. And I would like to see a Kaizo version of that. Not Kaizo in the sense of like... Because it's worth noting, there are two different ways Kaizo can be done. Kaizo can be... Kaizo can be ridiculously hard. Like, it can. But, like, the best done Kaizo games, or ROM hacks, or anything of that nature, are games that are, like, yes, they're difficult, but they're not stupid difficult. And also, they're fun. And they push your skills and knowledge of the game. Those are the kind of Kaizo games I like. But also, I just feel like there are actually some mechanics that are pretty underutilized in that game. So, like, for example, one of the things it teaches you at an early-ish point in the game, in the second area, is... one of the things it teaches you is, like, oh, you can double jump and then spin, and that'll let you get a little more distance, but it's never used again. And boom goes the dynamite. We don't care about zones. I mean, we saved him, but we don't care about it. We just want the money. But, okay, so games that are actually going to happen, because, like, I could point out that the original, like, in-engine footage for Beyond Good and Evil 2 looks like 1,000 times better in terms of, like, what kind of game it looks like than the actual Beyond Good and Evil 2 that they are going to make. But games that are actually going to be released... you know what? Okay, alright, so this is a game I would really want, that I could see... Nintendo making. Right? So, I wrote down some stuff. It's a Pokemon game. To preface that, it's a Pokemon game. Okay. So... okay, Pokemon idea. Here we go. So, I had an interesting idea for the game, for a Pokemon game, where you can take on gym leaders in any order. So, like, for most Pokemon games, especially most early Pokemon games, it basically goes, like, 1, 2, 3, and then you can do, like, maybe 4 or 5, or, like, 5 and 6, like, 2 of the later gyms in any order. Or maybe you can even do, like, 4, 5, 6 in any order, but I don't even think that's done. I think it's, like, 2 that are interchangeable. And then you do, like... so you do, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 in either order you want, and then 6, 7, 8, and Elite 4 and Champion. So I was like, okay, so what if you could beat the 8 gym leaders in any order? And this obviously makes, like... you know, the obvious point here is, well, if you can take on the gym leaders in any order, the main catch is wild Pokemon need to scale appropriately. And that's a thing they'd have to tackle, but I really think they could do it, especially if they simplified the game's graphics. Like, I would absolutely be 100% behind a Pokemon game that used the old 8-bit graphics. Or, like, use simpler graphics. Like, I don't need the chibi models of Shining Diamond, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, although I thought those were cute. I haven't played the game yet. I don't need Sword and Shield where it's a full 3D world. I'm fine with very simple graphics, if the trade-off is that we get a better game out of it. But okay, so you can take on the gym leaders in any order, right? But like their Pokemon lineup would change. So maybe like the Fire type is first, or maybe if you take on the Fire type first, they have a Magby, but if you take them on last, it's a Magmortar. And then my idea was you take them. Like, the order you take them on affects the number of Pokemon and which Pokemon they have. So, like, they get further evolutions the later in the game you take them on. So, like, the first leader will always have 2 Pokemon, the second will always have 3, the third will always have 4, the fourth will always have 5, and leaders 5, 6, 7, and 8 all have 6. Because that's one thing. Outside of the Elite Four, you almost never see a 6 Pokemon team. But even better, I was like, what if all the leaders have 6 Pokemon to choose from, but whichever, like, depending on the order you take them on, like, it'll randomly pick 2 of the Pokemon and either, like, devolve them or something like that. So, like, you take on weaker Pokemon if you face them first, like pre-evolutions and things like that. So for many players, like, this is one thing I really remember about Pokemon that, like, sticks out vividly in my head, is I would play Pokemon with my friends in high school. And so part of the fun was, like, seeing the different Pokemon, getting the different versions. But that's about it. There are 2 versions of the game, and it's not drastically different. But, like, imagine if you have these wildly different gameplay experiences, and your friend's like, oh yeah, I took on the fire leader first. He only had a Magby and a... I'm trying to think of Pokemon off the top of my head. A Magby and a fire type. Panseer. I don't know. I'm picking a random one. But then, like, you're like, oh, well, I took him on, like, 7th, and he had a Simisear, what did I say? A Magmortar, a Charizard, like, just this full team of, like, fully evolved fire types. I think that would be really cool. Plus, I think we could actually get some really crazy gyms. Like, I think we could get a Dragon Gym, a Fairy Gym, Ice, Ghost, Flying, and I know we've had Flying once or twice before, but... and then I was like, what if the Elite Four is just basically good stuff teams? Like, their teams aren't themed. They're just, like, really good Pokemon in the generation. So the idea is you'd have 24, like, a fifth of the Pokemon in the game that are just really good Pokemon. And they have those. And then, like, maybe your rival, like, his team changes depending on what order you take him on. Like, maybe he does different gym leaders, and so, like, where you encounter him in the world changes depending on that. But here's where it really gets good. You can actually, after you beat all 8 gym leaders in my vision here, you can go and fight all the 8 gym leaders again, so you can see, like, their final teams, like their fully evolved teams, as if you had taken all of them on last. So it provides, like, a challenge. It gives you some opportunity to level up before the Elite Four, because they aren't themed. They just have, like, all the good Pokemon. Also, I think the champion or the Elite Four should have legendaries. Just saying. Especially because realistically, like, a player's only going to catch 1 or 2 legendaries on a typical playthrough. So, yes, yeah, I did see that. Yep. But then, so like, the idea is you can go back and fight all these gym leaders, and you get an idea of, like, what you could have faced on your journey. So I don't know. That's what I got for that. Oops. I really like the idea of taking the very basic idea of a Pokemon game. 8 gym leaders, Elite Four, champion. And kind of playing with that. Like, not doing anything too complicated, not doing open world where, you know, the levels have to whatever. Although this kind of is that, but if you're using simpler sprites anyway, I think you can make up for that. I think I'm going to do an actual shot, because I think that I'm doing too well in this game. But yes, I did hear Ash's journey is coming to an end. That is, I guess, a little sad that we can't do the Ash is 11 forever jokes anymore. But I also think it's about time, honestly. The stag. I will take the stag. I don't think I've gone to the Green Path stag. But I do have the Green Path map. Yeah, sure. I need essence anyway. Wait. Oh, I thought that was a thing up there. The other idea I've toyed, like, I've only really thought about in my mind, I've never really told anyone for a Pokemon game, is like, What if there were a Pokemon game, and it doesn't even have to be all of them up to date. I think that would be way too much. But like, what if you do kind of like what Gold and Silver and Heart Gold and Soul Silver did, and it's like, except for like the first 5, maybe 6 generations of Pokemon, and like, basically you can start out in any region you want, and like, the 8 gym leaders, the Elite Four, the champion, all scale up throughout that. And then, like, imagine you have... I'm going to do this while talking. Shaw! Ah, she got me. But yeah. Oh, I'm very looking forward to Silk Song, by the way. Like, I want Silk Song so bad. Because I love this game. I love this game so much. Like, the more I play it, the more I learn to respect and love it. It's such a good game. I don't have Isma's tier. Whoops. Whoopsie. Okay, so... Also, what did I just get? I got a Wanderer's Journal. I tell you, I'm going to be rich when I get to City of Tears. But yeah, like, I like the idea of going to different regions and, like, actually having Pokemon cross regions. Like, you get to that region and that region's dex, Pokédex, is, like, actually, like, it's got the native Pokemon, but then it's also got, like, some from others, you know, based on where the region's located in relation to other regions. Because that's always, like, that's a thing in real life, is that, you know, animals that were nearby, for that matter, plate tectonics, so, like, the Earth is constantly shifting. So in real life, like, these animals were near each other, and then their land got divided from each other. And so, like, you still see them on whatever piece of land broke off, because they were there when it divided. I think there's a lot of really cool things they could do with Pokemon that they just aren't. Like, they're so stuck in this formula of 8 gym leaders, then you fight the Elite Four, then you fight the champion. Oh, let's throw some... I don't know, let's throw some future and past Pokemon in there. I haven't played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I just know about the past and future Pokemon. I don't know. Pokemon needs a serious shakeup. Just in the little I've... Oh, that was dumb. But I don't know, like... They're not doing anything with the franchise. Like... But the little I've seen of it, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is like what they need to look at when trying to decide what to do with, like, how to handle Pokemon games. Because, like, it breaks... First of all, there are no gym leaders. Second, I think the Shadow Pokemon are a really cool idea. I'm dying. I'm dying so hard. I think that's possible, but it's going to be tight. Definitely possible, but very tight. You know what? I don't care. And I died. Alright, so we got 2 hot sauces. I got a 1. So we're doing red sauce. which means the next death is a guaranteed smoky Chipotle. Smokin' Chipotle. Alright. Next to the last hot sauce. But, yeah, I don't know. Pokemon needs something to shake it up. That being said, when I have the money, do I absolutely plan to buy the new one? Yes. But that's because I have a friend who's interested in it, so it's like, maybe we can play it, trade Pokemon, things like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like future Donphan. Donphan? Yeah, I think that's it. Phanpy's evolution. I mean, that's a fine hot sauce. From what I've heard, they say they will bring back Misty and Brog. I think that's how he was called for the final season of Ash. Yes, I have heard that as well. Which, I mean, sure, yeah. Bring back the fan favorite characters. They're the ones who started the adventure, to be fair. I don't know. So I watched the Pokemon anime growing up. Specifically, I think I came in around... I'm trying to think... like, what season was... May. May should have been Emerald. Like, Gen 3, I think. Because she's in Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, yeah. Pretty sure that's Gen 3. Ruby, Sapphire. There we go. Pokemon. But what gen is it? The 3rd gen, yeah. So, like, I started watching, and I don't know if it was reruns or not. I started watching with Gen 3, with May and Max. I watched reruns on Cartoon Network of the first season with Misty and Brock. Which, by the way, if you don't know the history of banned Pokemon episodes, it's actually rather interesting. In the sense that it's crazy some of the things that they thought were okay, period. Like, I don't know how someone looked at that and went, yep, that's okay. But, so I started with Gen 3. That wasn't good enough. Nope. I started with Gen 3 as new episodes, I'm pretty sure. And then I know I watched Gen 4 new episodes. Like, I remember the first episode where Dawn is, like, setting out on her journey. Which, by the way, that's one thing I think Pokemon really needs, no joke, is, like, a female lead. Now that we've got Ash out of the picture. Like, not just, she's the friend of the main character. No, like she is the character of the series. Like, this is Pokemon and it's about a female. Nope. But yeah, so I think I watched, like, mid to end of Gen 3 new, and then I know I watched start of Gen 4 new. It's weird because I've said this before on stream. Also, final hot sauce. So that's it. We're still going for that platforming challenge. I don't care, because why not? But this is the last hot sauce. So smoking Chipotle. The last smoky one left me. It was the hottest one I'd had so far. So. This smells good. Definitely smoky. So. Not very spicy. It's definitely Chipotle. That's the smoky Chipotle I was expecting. Not that other Chipotle. But I like the other Chipotle better. Just not... This one isn't spicy. Like, there's a bit of a tingle, but... But yeah, I don't know why I went in the stag station. Oh well. You know what? I finished all of them. I'm doing a shot. Because I feel like there should be a punishment. I feel like I should try to have more hot sauce as the night goes on. I'll have to get another hot sauce when it comes time to do more hot sauce. Or another shot glass when it comes time to do more hot sauce. But okay. Platforming challenge. But yeah, strong female lead in Pokemon. Oh, I know what I was saying. So I watched what I like to call a lot of Americanized anime. Which is to say it was about merchandising. Like, in the true American spirit. It was all about merchandising. So... Because, like, I like to specify that about merchandising because... It gives a much better idea, because if you think popular, like, American animes, or at least when I do, I think Bakugan, or not Bakugan, sorry, Dragon Ball, Naruto, things like that, and I didn't watch those. That's what usually throws people, is I'm like, yeah, I watched, like, Americanized anime, where, yeah, it's anime, but, you know, it's not the crazy, weird stuff Japan can put out sometimes. But so what I watched was Bakugan, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. I'm sure there were others. Which, by the way, I just gotta say, maybe this is just my memory and maybe nostalgia's like taking the driver's seat. But not Bakugan, Beyblade was actually really good. Is this one of the Nail Masters? It is. What do you have for me? Sure, I need essence anyway. We've got 130. We're like a quarter of the way there, so. I think this just leads to his hut. Oh, no. There's a rancid egg down here. Yo! Okay. So we've got the dash. Not the dash. What is it called? The dive. We've got Desolate Dive. That's what we got. And we have Vengeful Spirit. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I remember Beyblade as being really good. Like, season 1 it's decent. You enjoy it, whatever. And then, like, season 2 steps it up. And then you get to seasons 3 and 4. Oh my god. Specifically, actually, I remember, I've mentioned my brother before. My brother and I were really into Beyblade. The difference was, my brother, I believe through our parents and birthdays and things, he got Japanese Beyblades. I got American Beyblades, which, if you don't know, the main difference is quality. Japanese Beyblades are actual metal. American Beyblades are like this weird metal plastic hybrid. I have never seen this room in my life. That's probably not true, but shoot. What's down below? There's an item there, though. I think that's normally Thorns of Agony. But specifically, he got this Japanese Beyblade Stadium. And the whole idea was it was a stadium, so it's like just a round half dome, but it had a little piece in the middle that constantly spun really fast. It was meant for this one specific Beyblade, and the idea was it spun and like it was just unstoppable as long as it was in the middle. That's not how it actually went. There were several Beyblades, even American Beyblades, that could knock down the Japanese, because it came with a Japanese exclusive Beyblade. But that was the idea, was that you put your Beyblade in the middle and it spins, and this one specific Beyblade was supposed to be unstoppable. And that's how it's done. You just, you fail at it enough times, and then you just, yep, that's it. But my brother actually got like several Japanese parts. Specifically, he got a metal face bolt. And he built this Beyblade where he put it in the middle, and it was legitimately unstoppable. I'm not even sure its exact counterpart, like with all the same pieces, could have knocked it out in the middle. What did I just get? I got a Charm Notch. So this is where we start looking at charms and saying maybe 4 charms is worth it. Because I have the extra space. So what is Shaman's Stone? 3? 3. Honestly, I think 3 is worth it. There are so many animes... what? Why can I focus energy? Just to waste it, apparently. There are so many animes that I cannot choose which one to watch, and that frustrates me because I feel like I'm missing a lot because I cannot watch them all. Alright, so this is purely... most of this is purely based on memory. But here's what I would say. Choose a style of anime. And I don't mean, like, there are art styles. That's not what I'm talking about. What I mean is, like I'm saying about Americanized anime, like, if you choose Americanized anime, where it's all about products, like, stick with that. If you want to choose the weird Japanese animes, go with that. The biggest thing to understand is, like, whichever choice you make will drastically change your viewing experience. If you want those Americanized animes that are based on products, purely based off memory, I cannot speak to, I can't actually speak to, like, modern quality, like, rewatching it as an adult, purely based on what I remember as a kid. Pokemon is good. Like, Pokemon is a good, solid baseline for that Americanized anime. Like, if you like Pokemon, you can always watch it. Pick your favorite generation, watch the series, that's it. Bakugan is fun. I remember the first episode being pretty fun. It's not the greatest, and its spin-offs Like, it's clear at a certain point they're just doing merchandising opportunities. Beyblade, as I said, really good anime. You do not have to like Beyblade to watch the anime. It helps, but like the toys you get in real life are not the Beyblades from the show. The Beyblades in the show have like special moves. They have spirits within them. Like, and honestly, season 4 tackles some really good storylines. There are only 4 seasons of the original Beyblade. And I don't even think they have that many episodes. I'd have to look at it. It's okay. So it's also worth noting I'm talking about the series that is that stars Jinka. I'm not talking about the original Beyblade. I've heard that's good, fine, but I'm not talking about that Beyblade. I'm talking about Beyblade Metal Masters, Beyblade Metal Fury. There it is. Beyblade Metal Fusion, Beyblade Metal Masters, Beyblade Metal Fury, and is it really called Beyblade Shogun Steel? What is Shogun Steel about? Did I just... No, this is not... No, okay, alright. So I'm talking... So actually, I'm sorry. It looks like there are 3 seasons. Even better. I mean, it's an anime, so they have 50 episodes. But they're 30 minutes apiece. It's super easy to blow through. Beyblade Metal Fusion, Beyblade Metal Masters, Beyblade Metal Fury. Those are good shows. Like, I would strongly recommend, even if you don't like Beyblade, that you watch those. Because they're just good shows. Like, they're just fun shows. And again, like, it's not even 100% accurate. Like, you have to have a pretty good imagination as a kid, which I did. But you have to have a pretty good imagination as a kid to not, like, to actually make the most out of the toys. And it's not even required. So, Pokemon, pick your favorite generation, watch the series. Or generations, whatever. Beyblade, I would honestly recommend watching, period. I'm a little biased there. Bakugan, watch season 1, don't bother with anything else. Not that it's bad, it's not that original season. They had a really good plot that first season. That was a Hunter's Journal. And then I'm trying to think of other Americanized anime. I feel like those are the major ones. An anime I really liked. I don't know how many seasons it had. And fair warning, its CGI is very outdated. It had 4 seasons, only 100 episodes total. So, but there's a show called Code Lyoko. And I remember it being really good. So, that's just my take. I honestly like the weird Japanese anime, but the problem is that I like different genres, and most of the time I feel like I want to see something new, but things anywhere for the advice. There's one Americanized anime that I forgot about, which is Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was younger, I watched, I think, a few rerun episodes of the original series. I really started to enjoy it and get into it in GX. And then I started watching 5Ds, really enjoyed it, and I don't know why I ever dropped it, because dang, that's a good series. But if you don't like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, I'm not sure it's the best series for you. For people in general, really. I feel like this area is pretty cleaned out. Am I wrong here? Where's my green pad? Yes, I'm very wrong, apparently. Weird. Okay, weird anime. So I'm trying to think. Okay, all right. So I do need to give you a warning on this recommendation. It's rated TVMA, and it's rated TVMA for a reason. Yes, there's like, you know, naked people. But honestly, like, the bigger thing is the violence. Like, it's a very over-the-top in terms of nudity, over-the-top in terms of violence show. But Devilman Crybaby is it's very weird, but very good. It's on Netflix. It's got very polished production, so it looks really good. Really good, weird anime. It's not weird, but no, I don't want your grub for 60. Get out of here, Corniver. It's not very weird, but a Netflix anime I would recommend is called Carol and Tuesday. Very good. I mean, it's ever so slight. It's like just a tad little bit weird, but really, I don't think it's that weird. It's just a good anime. It's a musical anime, so like, it's not that the characters are always singing and dancing, but there are several really good musical numbers in it. Weird anime. I've heard JoJo's Bizarre Adventure lives up to its name, but that's... I've heard that's really good. I haven't seen it. Weird anime. There's an anime that looks weird that I've heard is really good called Chainsaw Man. I don't know if you've watched that, but it's on Crunchyroll. From what I've heard, it's weird but good. Everyone raves about it. Okay. Actually, I've got a super easy recommendation. If you want a rather weird anime that's just like fun and easy to watch, there's a show. There are 2 shows on Hulu, if you have that. The first one is called No Game, No Life, and I do have to warn you, that's another mature one. It's weird, but very enjoyable. Like, it's only 12 episodes, I think. And I really wish there were more. Overall, it's a very easy to watch anime, very enjoyable. So if you don't necessarily mind some of the more adult things, that's what I would do. It's also on Hulu if you want to watch it there. The second one I would recommend is on Hulu. It's called Bofuri. It's got a longer title. I think it's Bofuri. I don't want to get hurt, so I better max out my defense. But I just refer to it as Bofuri. It's just kind of a fun anime, honestly. I don't know if it's weird per se, but I have watched the first like 2 seasons of Sword Art Online. I really enjoyed those. Oh, hey, it's actually a grub. But yeah, I mean, if you want like the weird, I think those are like good starting places. And I'll say this. The 2 I recommended that are very adult: Devilman Crybaby. It is what it is, Fernando. But it's beyond that. I know several adults who are uncomfortable with nudity. It's not even about age necessarily. So I like to give that warning of like, hey, you know, there's nudity, or like, yeah. But you know, I like to give that warning of, hey, there's nudity, or even just so it's like, hey, you know, don't watch this in front of people. That might be very uncomfortable, depending on who you're watching it in front of. Like, I actually got introduced to Devilman Crybaby by my friend. My now ex-friend, but best friend at the time. best friend at the time, but ex-friend now. And I could not watch it with him because it was awkward. It felt like watching porn with my best friend, and that was very uncomfortable to me. But I watched it on my own, and it's weird, but I enjoyed it. But also, like, it's very weird to the point where it's almost off-putting to, at least to me. Because it's super over the top. Whereas No Game, No Life also has weird sexual stuff, but like that I can laugh at and watch and recommend, and I don't feel it's as awkward as Devilman Crybaby. So, if you want weird anime, those are my recommendations. Carole & Tuesday is fantastic. It's a little weird, but it's definitely on the tamer side of weird. Devilman Crybaby is just weird, but I still think it's a really good watch. If you want like a really fun weird anime, Lupin the Third. It's like, I don't know if you've heard of it, but it's like all about this guy who pulls off heists with his crew. It's a heist anime, and it's just like, especially it like to get into it, you should watch Lupin the Third: The First. It's a movie, and it is just, it's over the top, ridiculous, and fun. Come on, bruh. I have Vengeful Spirit. Why am I not using it? Die, Vengefly, die. You know, honestly, now that I've cleared out Green Path, I'm not really sure where I'm going anymore. Yeah, maybe I should warp to Stag Station, go to Queen's Garden? I have Shade Cloak. I could take on Trader Lord. That might get me some more hot sauce. I think I'm going to do that. I like that idea. Oh my god. No, wait. No. Nail 1? Nail 1? Oh, crap, dude. Freaking Nail 1? Nail 1 Trader Lord? No, let's not do that. But I can still explore Queen's Gardens. I'm pretty sure there's... Oh, I have a hidden station, so I could... Oh, man. I could do Deep Nest without Lumafly Lantern. I'm not entirely sure. I think that's out of logic, though. Also, Grimchild, are you actually going to show me any freaking flames on this map? Like, all your flames must be located elsewhere. I can do that. Do I do Nail 1 Trader Lord? That's gonna be awful. Alright, cool. Cool. Come here. Actually, why am I doing that? I have full soul. Am I doing Nail 1 Trader Lord? That sounds awful. Oh, I've actually got 5 notches to spend, so... Joni's Blessing is 6. I could do Dream Shield. Great. I'm so far past it. But yeah, actually, that's one thing I wanted, like... Okay, so... I don't do New Year's resolutions. I find that, like, no goal really... Stop it! Okay, that's fine. That's... I find that New Year's resolutions just don't really work for me. Well, I haven't gotten the other side of that, so... so what I do instead is... I roll the die. I'm going to need to get a shot glass. Because I really don't want to use my drink shot glass for hot sauce. But basically what I do is I set a goal. So my first goal for 2023 is walk twice a week. Twice in 1 week. Not twice a week, just twice in 1 week. So it's like super easy, super achievable. And then what I do is I sort of upgrade it. So I open up 1 additional slot for a new goal, and then I also open up a slot for an upgraded version of the goal I finished. So, for example, I might upgrade it to walk 3 times in a week, and then I'll go ahead and open up a new goal, read 1 book on my shelf, because I have a crap ton of books, and I've probably only read about 15% if I'm really being generous. And then when I finish one of those, it opens up another slot for a new goal and an upgraded version of that goal. So, like, throughout the year, I constantly expand my sort of armory of goals. And then I also am constantly upgrading them. But most importantly, I reach a point where I'm like, okay, this is it for this goal. I need to change something about it to upgrade it. So, like, I wouldn't go above walking 4 times in a week. Because I don't want to get to the point where I'm doing 7 and then I miss a day and I'm like, well, now the goal's ruined. Thank you. Yeah. But also, I thought I rested at the Queen's Garden bench. But I guess not. Hey, Pineapple the Child, how you doing? What was I saying? But yeah, so I constantly upgrade it. But I get to a point where I'm like, all right, so I'm okay. How are you? I'm not too bad. I'm pretty good. Just playing some Hollow Knight, having fun. Waiting till I can say Happy New Year. I got about 2 hours left, so. But like, so I might say, okay, so I'm after 2 weeks in a row of hitting 4 walks that week, I'm going to switch it. So it's like, okay, so now I am walking 1 mile. I want to walk at least 1.5 miles every day. You know, like, I slightly change it. Or I just cap it out. It's like, all right, let's go consistent. Let's see what kind of a streak I can get. Because if I have to take a week to do everyone, obviously it's not going to be 52 in a year. But, you know, I could get a 40-week streak or something like that. So it becomes about, like, setting that streak, getting that high score, so to speak. I find that helps me. That's just how I do New Year's resolutions. I have 5 more hours to wait till I can say Happy New Year. Ugh, that's not great. But hey, welcome to the stream anyway. I will be right back, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and get a second shot glass for hot sauce. So, I'll be back. right, I am back. And we do need to roll a die to determine which hot sauce we will be drinking. Nope. 17. 17 was Smokin' Chipotle. I could be wrong. I think that was the last one we had. If that's the case, kind of disappointing, honestly. But, alright. So that's about 2/3 of a bottle. I don't know if you can see that. It's not 1/3 of a shot, but I think that's fair. Because I honestly still want a little bit of these in case I want to use them in cooking and stuff. So I think we're going to set that aside. But cheers, right? You know, yep, that's right. Cheers. So, Pineapple, is it okay if I call you Pineapple for short? And not Pineapple the Child? Just let me know. But, okay, so every time I die in this game, I have to go ahead and... okay, cool. Every time I die in the game, I have to go ahead, roll a die. I have... Let me see if I can show this off. Alright, so I've got... over here, many different hot sauces, as you can see. So what I do is every time I die, I roll a die. It's a 20-sided die. If it comes up on a number, so like this one's 18, I would find that hot sauce over here. And then I would pour it up to about this line here. Yeah, I bought it off Amazon, actually, for someone else. I'm afraid I'll have to go for now, but it was nice seeing you back on the platform. See you next stream. Have a good night. Fernando, it was absolutely awesome seeing you too. I will say this. I'm planning to go for a while longer. I really don't think I'm going to be tired come midnight, so... I would say, you know, if you're feeling like, I mean, you know, if I'm still streaming and, you know, you wake up or whatever, by all means, please feel free to stop by. It was awesome seeing you. If not, I totally understand. Have a fantastic night and a happy new year. But yeah, Pineapple. So every time I die, I roll a die. I take that hot sauce, fill it up in the cup. I actually went through all 18 of those already. I only did like a little bit on my tongue. And so I decided now I'm going to use a shot glass. But to give you some idea, I mean, that's my 19th death in 4 hours of playing. So that's like one every 15 minutes, which isn't bad considering I'm playing pretty precariously. Like, I'm not really trying to be careful. To the point where, like, I went in one of the harder areas just... Oops. I went into one of the harder areas because I could. And literally that's it. Like, just because I could, I went into one of the harder areas. Because the game gave me really good starting items. This is a Hollow Knight Randomizer. This is not the original game. Purely the original game. So, yeah, that's what the hot sauce is for, and that's why there are so many. It's also decided randomly because I didn't want to make it so it's... First of all, actually, I didn't realize that they weren't in order of hotness. Great. So I thought it would, because it's pitched as like a golf course. Hang on, I did 17. Where's 17? Because I need to separate it. It should be like a lot lower than the other. Oh, here it is. Okay. So it is separate. So I got 9. 9 is pepper sauce. So think I could pour a little more. But yeah, I really don't want to use all these up. I will if I have to, but cheers. Also, that's like 1400 I'll just never see again. That's great. This is the most entertaining thing I've seen in a while. It's even better. An hour ago, I took a shot. So, like an alcohol shot, and I started the stream off by doing 2 of them. So, my hope was that it would impair my gameplay enough that I would drink more hot sauce. More importantly, I still need to finish the game, so... Can I make that? I don't think I can make that. But yeah, the idea was supposed to be that I would die enough that I would, and now I'm making dumb mistakes. So this is more what I wanted. 17, I'm pretty sure that was the first one I did. That is indeed, so we do re-roll for that. If I roll if I roll a 19, I re-roll. If I roll a 20, it's my choice. 14. 14 is smoking bourbon. Now this one was actually spicy. Pineapple, you didn't get to see the first round of this, but you'll have to trust me. This one is, it's got a good bit of heat to it. So we're going to make sure to get a nice amount in there. So you can see, nice amount. Cheers. You know, I was about to say I'm not sure my gameplay is impaired enough. I should do another shot. And, yeah, no, then I died. So I don't think we'll be doing that. Although, you know what? Screw it, it's New Year's. Viewer's choice. Pineapple, you want me to do another shot? Alright, so what are you gonna do? Awesome. Nah, don't take another one. Alright. I didn't mean of hot sauce, to be clear. Oh, I'm gonna die here. I died. That's fine. 13, though. I do have to do hot sauce. I have to do hot sauce shots. Okay, so this is Fiery Diablo, and actually I was super disappointed about this one. It was... I mean, it was spicy, but it wasn't... Like, for a name Fiery Diablo, I expected it to be the hottest thing there. Except for maybe... There's one called Extremely Red Hot Sauce. Not great, dude. That was spicy, though. So cheers. I forget what's over here in Queen's Garden, honestly. Seems kind of like a whole lot of nothing to me. Yeah, right? You would think El Diablo would be, like, super spicy, but not. Or Fiery Diablo, or whatever it's called. Ah! What do we got? Oh. I mean, like, that's fine and all, but it doesn't do anything for me. But yeah, I decided that just to make sure I was getting spicy enough hot sauces, I already went through and did a few dabs on my tongue of each, so now the second time through, we're doing like partial shots of it. I mean, cool. I'll take the heal, but... So how you doing, Pineapple? Alright. Do I go to Deep Nest? I have the tram pass. Oh, I need to get my shade. I totally should have bought the stag pins, darn it. You know what? Let's try this arena again. It makes it more interesting. I'll try it one more time, and then I'll stop. Shoot. I got 9, which is already over there. Ah, 12. We're gonna go with that. 12. There's 12. Mexican style. Okay, this one is not that hot. Cheers. Alright, now for the greatest magic trick the devil ever pulled. getting his shade out without triggering the arena. Oh, wait, my shade's not here. Crap. Shoot. Okay, cool. Hey, we passed the arena. And we can get our shade back. Come here. I'm not sure this actually does anything for us. There's a bench I can get, and I think it's a toll. It is. Yeah, I'll insert 150. What was I considering putting on? Was it this one? No, it was Shaman Stone. Oh, but I've actually got 5 now. Wasn't there one that was 5? This is 6. That's 4. That's 4. Never mind. We're just gonna do that. Alright, cool. Oh no, we're not doing dark. What kills me is I know this room well enough to do it dark too. Just drop down there. I say that. Alright, if I die again, we're just gonna... I didn't mean if I die again, I meant if I get hit again. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing dark deepness descent. Alright, so... yeah, we're not going down into deep nest. Oh... shoot. Where... Oh, I forgot Shade Cloak gives you slight invincibility. That was painful. That one hurt my soul a little. You know, I'm not sure how handy Sprint Master actually is. I can't even get it right now, but I'm not sure how handy it is in general. It sounds useful on the surface, but I feel like that's one of the more useless charms in this game. I could do nail one uwu, but that doesn't sound like any fun at all. Fungal waste. Okay. I can work with this. Weaver Song 0? Oh my gosh. This game is just... This randomizer is treating me way too good. Or way too well? I don't know. Well, I think it's way too good. I think you would actually use good versus well in that case. Oh, Cornifer. Yeah, sure, I need essence. No! Okay, alright. I need to get 22 more Geo. I don't care what it takes. I would kill for 0 notch Wayward Compass. And then you trade it off with Grub Song 4, so it works out. But I still don't have 120 Geo. I need 120 Geo. Okay, wait. She's got something in here. She has a grub. That's what she has. Little disappointing, to be honest. Alright, so now I have 120 geo. I can go back, especially since it's not too far. Nope. Alright. So now I can go. Yes. I'm dumb. What is this? Gain soul when taking damage. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure how useful that is. I've got 2 charm matches on. Oh yeah, I've got Weaver Song 0. Like, this thing is just hitting me with all the zeros. And then a bunch of higher level ones that I don't want. Okay. Little weaver bugs. Okay. I mean, that at least gives me another option in Dirtmouth. I don't have this, so. Owen Wilson mushrooms. Wow. Wow. Ah, okay. Wow, that was almost stupidly easy. What? I mean, that's not even a good charm, but, like, it's 0, so I'll take it. Okay. I kind of forgot this was the land of acid. Ooh, Leg Eater. What? Okay, that's only technically worth it for 260. Alright, I feel better about that because I don't need any of that. I don't want any of that. Ooh, okay. Wow! 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 Great. Elder Who room. I don't know what triggers cloth popping out there. Awesome. Spell Twister 5. Ah, you're killing me, Smalls. Alright, what is up here that they usually want? Is this Royal Waterways access or something? Because I know speedruns usually go here. Fungal core. Okay. Wow! I love the Owen Wilson mushrooms. They almost make like Pac-Man noises when they die. Okay. Oh. Oh! Well, shoot. Alrighty then. I'm in deepness now, so this is my life. Yep, this is what we're doing. Ooh, yes, I will take that. Because that gets me access to Gigi, who will trade my rancid eggs for things. I have 5 of them. Okay. Maybe I'm just missing where I can progress. Oh, wait, okay. I'm pretty sure I went everywhere in this room. But there has to be an exit. Ah, okay. I don't think I came this way before, so that's good. Nah, I'm good, fam. Alright. Hey, Brambora. How you doing? No. What is that? Oh. puzzle game. Okay, cool. I mean... Does it somehow, like, is it similar to Hollow Knight or something? Or, like, why bring a random game up? Kind of hard, actually. I'm sure it is. People say it's similar to Portal. Ah. 8. Do we have 8? We do. It's orange sauce. Okay, so that one's probably not that bad. Oh man, leg eaters where I last left off. Darn it. I mean, that's cool. Maybe I'll check out Antichamber sometime. How did I even get there? That was hot sauce. So that's why the title says hotter than hot. Every time I die in Hollow Knight, I drink hot sauce. I have 18 different, well, some of them are the same, but I have 18 hot sauces here. And if I die, I have to roll a die and then drink it. Nah. No. I did have some alcohol, but now if it was tequila in a tiny bottle like that, I would just finish the bottle. Why save some? So I think I went this way. But how you doing, Brambora? Why? Okay, so there's Cornifer. Yeah, I don't want to corrupt for 38. Not that I can afford it. Okay. I need to fall onto that? I don't know. Now I need to go out, back up. Okay, alright. Okay, did not remember that those guys take 3. So yeah, I need to go right. Okay. I hear... There it is. That's just going to lead me back up. I need to go down. Alright, cool. Keep going down. Going down, down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down swing. Okay, can't go that way. So... Unless, wait. Did the ground shake it all? Can I do anything here? Not really, no, okay. Yeah. Cool. Ah, here's where I did the pro gaming. Okay. Okay, nothing. Fantastic. Okay, this is the Mantis village. So... I need to go up and over. So yeah, that exit I was trying to take initially was basically the right one. Cool. Didn't need to do all this just for that. What do you... Alright. 12. Do we have 12 over here, or have I already done? Let me just double check. 12 we have already done. Okay. 15. 15 is jalapeno pepper. Alright. So, okay, I can do simple key and go to GG. That might be the way to go. Seriously, it's stupid, but I love these Owen mushrooms. Owen Wilson mushrooms. Crap. I mean, I don't think that's what they were going for, but it's still funny to me that they're Owen Wilson mushrooms. Oh, hidden station is it's down there, so never mind. Yep. Carry on. That's not gonna get me anywhere. Do 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 do. Alright. Oh, ooh. That was a stupid death. Oh yeah, steady body. Okay, well. I think I was just here. I don't think this helps. Go back. Hey, wait a minute. Oh. Because this is fungal. This isn't... Well, crap. This is the Elder Who. Okay, this should be fungal core. Oh no, I already did this. Alright. Oh, hey, look. Seal. Okay, great. Dude. Oh. I can't die before I get back to my shade. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Five. 5 is mango habanero. This is actually one of the few that were spicy. First time around, so. Good spice. I need like a 5-minute break, I think. Let me just... We're just gonna... But yeah, I'll be back, guys. I I think I need to try and grab an energy drink here, so I'll be back.
to stop gun. Gotta win.
Legano cucina. Ciao.
100円もない。
Really? Omamu tuta? Oa?
Warson
Velmi
Dian.
Ardred. Gache Velmi Ardred.
What?
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
Oh, Pop.
Velmi Ardred.
Warson.
Velmi Ardred. Gache Velmi Ardred.
What?
Velmi Ardred.
What?
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Gache Velmi Ardred. Gache Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred.
Oh,
Velmi Ardred. Gache
Helmadilka.
Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel.
Patmos,
Papa nada.
Ranjo Stenja. Jonsha. Garadel Akon.
Hanamachu. Hele Somet. Bam. Finner.
Kala negosa tros. Hega garama! Shaw! Shaw! Hut! Ha! Hut! Shaw! Hut! Hut! Shaw! Shaw! Hut! Shaw! Ha!